Pet City, how do I know you'd be the first one on here? You must wait for me, don't you? I'm setting up, getting ready. I'm going to officially start in about 15 minutes. I'm going to have a good one today, boy. Want to make these lives better and better. I'm not going to be stuck doing leather all the time. Now that it's nice and warm out, I'm going to forge something for y'all tonight. Okay, let's go. Get my Google on here. Let's go. Let's go. I'm setting everything up right now. It'll take me about 15 minutes. That should be the amount of time everybody gets in here. Yo, I bet. Yeah, it's fun doing an outdoor thing. Okay. Hooking up my laptop now. Okay, me. Uh, my channel. Live. Just get done cutting my grass, boy. I got dirt in my eyes and everything, boy. What's up, brown sugar? Make cutlery great again? Mike? I'm setting up here right now. So I got to get my propane going on my heat tank. Okay, I'm going to turn this camera around. I got bugs everywhere in this. Okay. Come on, phone. Okay. All right. That's going. Get my Park 50 quench oil on the. All right. Got to heat that oil up to 120 degrees. That's my dip tank. Today, I'm going to take this jaw of a pipe wrench and I'm going to forge it into a knife. And I'm going to give it to somebody tonight that's lucky. Watch Brown Sugar win it again. Let me know when you get your package, Brown Sugar. Anybody else in here got one coming for me? I sent them out. Everybody out Friday. Good night. You're leaving already, Jason? I ain't even started. You don't like winning anything, do you? You're going to miss a good one, man. I'm going to forge a knife and give it away. Charlie Cook. Let me know when your package comes, Charlie. Should get it tomorrow or Tuesday. $5 a.m. Well, you can wait an hour, man. Try to win this knife. In an hour, I'm going to raffle it off. Just set your alarm, man. I do it all the time, and I'm 60 years old. Set my alarm, sleep 5 hours, and get up. Good thing I'm not going live at 10:11, right? That always scares me. Jim, Yukon Bob, Mike, how you doing, guys? All right, this pipe wrench right here. knife out of a monkey wrench, and I'm going to give it away. metal out, away from the handle, and down at the same time. Or the spine of the knife will be too thick. I want to bring it down about a 1/4 inch. Had a great Mother's Day, Paul. Thanks, Paul. Big old super chef for Paul. Yeah, the rest of the handle's all cast iron. It's no good. But the jaw's comparable to 1095 high carbon. What up, Jerry? Forging a knife from a monkey wrench. to the tent here. Okay, that's it on this. I got a little bit of a pound finish on it, and I'm going to shape it now the way I want it. I'll stamp it with my logo. That means I got to turn the forge back on. I'm going to heat stamp it, and shape it. Let you all know what it's going to look like tonight. And then I'll probably go live again tomorrow and do the finishing touches of it, but I'll raffle it off tonight. Man, is that thing hot. Woo! I'm melting. I'm not going to heat treat it till after I ship it and finish it. That'll be tomorrow. Because I got to anneal it and give it its final heat treating. But I can shape it tonight and give it away. I'll see what it look like. What's up, Jay Sharp? Take about 15, 20 minutes for that to cool the rock. Whew. Do not touch that thing for 2 hours or longer. Right now that thing's 1600 degrees or better, even if it's off. About another hour, that thing will be 1000 degrees. You go give me a drink. J Sharp, pipe wrench jaws are made from a high carbon steel. About 94, 95%, just like 1095. It has to be tough. It has to be strong on a pipe wrench. The handles of the pipe wrench are made out of pot metal. They're worthless, no good. Cast iron. But the jaw's got to be made out of 1095. That's why they use 1095 out in woods, outdoor knives, because it's tough. It'll virtually bite through metal. Because of the carbon content. And that's what C.J. Buck and his daddy and them prized the 119 knife series on, cutting bolts with it. With 1095. High carbon steel. Most all your tools, your electrician's knives, all of them are made from high carbon steel. You notice the electrician's knives, majority of them are high carbon steel, and they got liner locks in them, and they're also peened with nickel silver pins because it's stronger than brass. You'll never see an electrician knife with brass. If you do, run from it because of the torque that's on it, you know. So I've got to chill out here, boys. Whew. I'll have a fan going in the summer. See, it says high. This thing only goes up to 1200 degrees. And it says high, that means it's above the 1200. And that's 15 minutes later. It'll be an hour, that thing will be down to 1000 degrees. I've touched one before, believe me. Forgetting about it. I also have 2 more forges outside. One inside, one outside. I got one with a hand crank bellows for coal. And I'll probably make something out of this summer with it. And then I got one with electric. Just push the button. And then I got an oven here. I got to buy me the kit to convert it because it's the old-fashioned kind. I want to have control sensors on it and everything. But this oven here I got gets to 2600 degrees. It's a baking oven. It's basically made for forging anything with metal. What's going on, Claude? You just get here? Cindy was talking to Kim. I told her, get your ass in the house. Get away from me. I'm sitting on the porch swing and she's blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to listen to the birds and the wind chimes and so I go check the temperature of that knife. Degrees at the tip and 162 at the handle. Handle's much fatter. So probably be another 10 minutes. I can grab that thing and start shipping it. Yeah, you just got here. You missed me forging this knife I'm doing out of a monkey wrench. One of these days I'm going to figure out what to make with this. I always wanted to put it on the end of the wrench and weld it on. Make a pommel out of it. You know, that'd be cool, right? This is the threaded part that makes the jaw go up and down. Fill the inside with metal. Grind it down, make it look like one solid pommel on the end. Autocorrect gets you every time, huh? I don't know what it's called. Weaver Ford, something like that. It's got a counterweight on the lid, you know. I get that going and get some sensors on it. I might start making things from stainless steel. I'm not in no hurry on stainless. One of these days I'll make them. But I never bought the tools for it, and I got to start buying a little at a time. I can only buy so much. I'm on a limited budget being retired. But I'm doing big jobs now and I'm making good money. So, but the thing is taking care of this place. My wife wants this downstairs into the kitchen dining room. My shop's moving over to the house. That's going to be my pole barn. I'm going to gut it, make it a pole barn. I specifically built this 1,680 square foot barn to be our house one day because I knew it would be. I built this barn 27 years ago. What's up, Grandpa? One thing that helps the channels is the super chats and the memberships. That gets me the money to help finance my channel and make it better and better. I'm looking at getting a better camera system and a microphone system. I'm going to have a mic on my shirt. In the front of it, it's 988 degrees. The red zone inside's too high to register on it, so it's over 1200. It's been 20 minutes. Okay, good to go. Here now, start grinding. If you just came in the group, here's the knife so far. I'm going to make it a drop point. Straighten this out, grind this down, take out these burly edges and straighten that out. Be a nice little cutter. So I got to set up here again. Super chat for Jay Sharp. I'd ring the bell if I got one. Thanks, buddy. Help support the channel. Let's see if I get Claude Williams to give me a super chat. Huh, Claude? Claude's so tight he squeaks when he walks. I love you, brother. Justin's just coming in the house. He must have been taking his nightly nap, huh? .50 cal ammo box. That's what I put my Parks 50 quench oil in. Oh. Good evening, Justin. How are you tonight, buddy? All right, where did I put my other gloves? These are the best gloves, Milwaukee's gloves. I've been wearing them for years. They're better than DeWalt. Okay, let's see what we got here, huh? What happened to my live stream here? There we go. Okay. I'm almost done, folks. Okay. I've got to put the final bevel on this yet, and I'll use this jig to do it. This is my beveling jig. I'll put this on here, and I'll give it its final bevel. But that's after the heat treating process. I got a little bit of a twist in the handle. I can see it, but the blade's nice and straight. So I gotta heat this back up anyways in the forge tomorrow. And I'll correct that, I'll twist that thing back to straight. It's just slightly. If you look at it, you can see it. So I'll take that out tomorrow. I'm going to put some jimping in here on top for the thumb. And then I don't think I'm going to do jimping. I think I'm going to carve this whole thing all the way down. That'll be tomorrow's video. The final heat treating. I mean, I guess I'm going to have to do a 2-night live on this one. So I might get started on it tomorrow before I go live, and I like that. I don't like this rounded over. I gotta flatten it. But I decided to go lower than the handle here for a thumb ramp. Okay. All right, I decided to put a swedge on it. Now I'm going to hand file this and get it looking a little more uniform. Cheap ass Chinese vice, boy. I gotta go get me an American made one. Harbor Freight, worst investment I ever made. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect, you know. It's a pipe wrench knife. Nice little swedge on the tip there. I'm going to leave all this hand-pounded forging in it. In fact, I'm going to add some more before I do the bubbling on after the heat treat, so it'll have more in it. Then I think y'all ready to find out who's going to win this or what? Yeah, no doubt, Yukon Bob. All right, quick little sanding here. Okay. All right. Nice little swedge on the front. I'm not going to put no jimping in this choil. I'm going to decorate the whole thing from here to there. That'll be tomorrow's video. And I think I'm going to drill a hole in it for a lanyard. I don't know. It's got this indent in here. I'm thinking maybe I can do a hole here in between the drop forged 10-inch. I'll put a hole there. Drill through this since it's already there. And somebody can put a knot lanyard on there. Or I will put a knot lanyard on it. The knot will be inside of here. That will be cool. Super chat for Arizona EDC. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I mean, we could find out who's going to own this. If you want to come back tomorrow and watch me finish it up, you can. If not, no big deal. I'm sure a lot of you will. But it's a long process. I'll probably heat treat it, get that done, because I got to put it in the oven for 2 hours, and I'll have it to the point that where I can carve the spine, put the edge on the blade, carve the spine, edge on the blade, or bevel on the blade, and then the edge. So that'll only take about an hour and a half, 2 hours. But I'll do the forging process beforehand and clean it up. Probably going to stamp it here when I reheat it. My logo on it. So, that said, how she look, fellas? And ladies and fellas? Ladies and gents? Nice little, you don't need jimping really when you got a choil there for your thumb. I mean, between this choil and that choil, it fits in there nicely. You know, and you can choke up on it. This wedge isn't sharp at all. In fact, I'm going to put a little bit more on there. All right, let me see here. Yep, thank you, Louie. That's awesome, Louie. Put your little curbing tool on it. Okay. Brand new file set. I don't even know where I put it. What's going on, Dwayne? Better stick around. She's going to be giving away here shortly. ETA 30 minutes. No more. Less than 30 minutes. Okay. That's sharpening toil. That's where my bevel will start tomorrow. Get a nice little skinner. Nice caping knife. Nice anything, really. kind of almost like a Essia Zulu, about the same size of blade. Okay. So I'm going to drill a hole in this. And then it'll be ready for forging tomorrow. Coleman stove to heat up my oil. Yeah, I got that blade in there. Might as well start a pilot hole with it. I should know better than this. Well, you know what? I'm just going to put one right there. Why complicate things, huh? It's moving around on me, of course. It'll do. It will do. Brick is still $275. Outside 75. Okay, this is the last detail, folks. All right, that makes for a nice little lanyard hole. It's not perfectly centered, but it doesn't have to be. All right. Let me get set up with my computer in the other room. And we'll go ahead and raffle this bad boy off. Have to get a garage door opener on that son of a gun this year. I never did. We only used the other door for the vehicle. But but we don't even use that anymore. Gonna be a downstairs here soon. Put this back where it goes. There, letting everything lay out. Put it back. Okay. By moving my camera first, take this in the other room. Always busy. Bar stools for my brother. He's opening a bar. And I got this cool chopper seat here for $10 at a garage sale. I'm gonna do it just like it is, but in tan leather, and I'm gonna carve an Indian head on the top of the leather. But yeah, I gotta clean my cabinet off. Got a few additions in here for some people. Numbers from the other night when I went live. Gotta put them back. But yeah, okay. Let me go get my I'll go get my laptop. Well, I don't need the laptop now, so I gotta get it out of the other room. So might as well put this here. Bear with me, please. I'll be right back. We're gonna see who the lucky winner is in 10 minutes. I got both the Barlow Gems Kershaw flashes ready to go. I traded them for a couple knives. We'll get my laptop here. Let's see. I'll get that in a second. Oh God, here we go. Set up my pin again. I gotta reprogram this PC of mine. I'm going to get rid of this Microsoft. I'm just sick of it. I got to put you on hold a second and get my code for my PC. Be right back. I ain't going nowhere. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I got to reprogram my PC. This Microsoft bullshit's making me get a code on my phone every time I want to log in. So I'm just going to get rid of Microsoft altogether because I'm sick of the shit. Just run my Google on it. All right. Let me bring up my, so I can see the chat here. My page, my channel, my live. Get the garbage out my glasses here. All right. Get the garbage out my glasses here. Uh-oh. Better turn my volume down. All right. Okay. Midnight. Guys, have to go. Jedi, I'm going to make the drawing right now, bud. Stick around. In less than 5 minutes. Plugging my phone in, and I'm going to do the drawing. Okay. I'm going to get my random number picker here. Okay. Here's what I need to see what we got here. Okay. All right. Let me get my random number picker here. Okay. What do you say? How many people do you think we got in here now? That's eligible. This has to be your second time on a Funday Sunday Live. If this is your first time here, you're not eligible, and that's just the way it's been since day one. Second, next Sunday when you come here, you're eligible to win. You never know what I'm going to make. You never know what I'm going to give away. You got to be 18 years of age or older. You got to live in the United States. With the exception, if you're a loyal member and you pay for your shipping, Canada only. Winner has got to email me a screenshot if you're not subscribed. Everybody's got to like the post and be subscribed. All right. Louis gonna win, and I never win. Louis already got a pipe wrench knife from me. What do you think about it, Louis? How do you like that pipe wrench knife I got you that we traded for? Okay. So I would assume 20 on the entries. I'm going to put 20 on the wheel. Okay, I have 20 on the wheel. So what we're going to do is spin this bad boy. So let's pick a number from 1 to 20. And I will say start right now. Closest to the number wins it. I'm not going to spin until it hits a person's number. 1 to 20. Go. Jerry Phillips, 15's taken already. Watch the numbers, folks. Pick again, Jerry. Okay, great. And Louis is going to say stop in 1 minute. I don't know how to put them stop signs across the thing. Louis does. "30 seconds. Everybody got their numbers in? UConn's got 6. What's Claude got? 7. Okay. Yep. Claude had 7 first. UConn's got 6, though. All right. Stop. Are we ready? I'm going to let this thing get to 0 before I spin. It's at 13 now. It's going down. When it gets between 1 and 20, I'm going to hit spin. Good luck, everyone. That's going to take too long. Here we go. I'm spinning now. Good luck, guys. And the winner is number 8. Closest to 8. Claudette 7. Knife Monkey at 8. Congratulations. You now didn't jinx yourself tonight. SC Knife Monkey had 8. Am I right? Come on, Arizona. Louie, be a good sport. You got it, Justin. Now, tune in tomorrow for the conclusion of finishing up this knife. Now, here's the deal. It doesn't come with a sheath. I make a knife. Somebody wants a sheath, they got to purchase it themselves. That helps my channel. Or you could just put it in a sheath you have of your own. It's up to you. But I would like you to purchase a sheath. You don't have to, like I said, but it helps support my channel. Now, I encourage you all to come back tomorrow and watch me finish, because I just might get something away tomorrow, something small. It might be a knife slip. It might be something else. We'll find out tomorrow. Plus, you get to watch me carve it. So, who was it that got the? Wasn't it you, just Louie, that got my other pipe wrench knife, or was it you, Justin? I can't remember. Oh, okay. That's that. Justin's losing streak came to an end tonight. I'm starting your Barlow tomorrow, Jim, and I'm working on Paul's knife too. But I got your 2 knives out. I'm going to send everything at once for you here. These 2 bad boys here to add to your Kershaw collection. I'll clean them up. Make sure they're razor sharp for you. But they're over here in your pile. By Friday, I should have your knife done and ready to send out. Speaking of which, this honker here. Don't tread on me. You tread on me. Oh, man. That camera is zoomed in big time. All right, here we go. Man, see my gray hairs on that one. Because if you tread on me, you'll have a date with the devil. Anyways, I've given away several knives. I make them, I give them away. Nowhere else on YouTube. I don't think you can find that in the knife community right now. So share my page, tell all your friends, all the knife communities you go to. Tell them the G-Man over here at Kodiak Edge makes knives and gives them away. Knife holsters, gives them away. Knife slips, gives them away. And a random knife, gives them away. Like, subscribe, and share my channel, please. I broke 2,000. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a big 2,000 giveaway. I'm getting everything ready. It's going to probably take me a few weeks, maybe 2 weeks to get everything ready. I've got a fellow making me a hoodie with Kodiak Edge on the front, Kodiak Edge on the back. I'm going to give that away. Kodiak Edge hat. I'm going to give that away. I'm going to give away a Salbuster pocket drop, stickers, and a few other things. So it's going to be a big giveaway. And since you're here, Big Jim only needs probably, 7 subscribers. And I'm going to be sending some stuff over to him for his big giveaway. So win-win between me and Big Jim. Well, the Burger King, you can possibly get a knife. Either outright purchase one from me and have a custom one made, or you can take your chance on winning one in the near future. But you got to be present. This is your first time here. Now next Sunday you'll be eligible to win in the Funday Sunday again. So, yeah, I love this knife. I can flick this thing in every direction. Have you tried that, Jim? That's my favorite, though, the quick draw. Ready to go. And I love this guard here. Protect the finger. No, I don't do Damascus blades. I don't care for Damascus. I'm all about high carbon steels. I make pocket folders. I make everything from high carbon steel. Most of your serious collectors would rather have traditional folders with high carbon steel. Outdoor knives, nothing better than high carbon steel. You just got to learn how to take care of your knives, that's all. One day I'll get set up, like I said, for stainless steel. But I can have made, I get blanks made pre-bevel cut from a guy. Any knife you might want made from stainless. And then I just put the cutting edge on it. And of course, I shape it and put the handles on it and everything else. I've probably made a half a dozen stainless steel knives for people. One was a dagger knife. I've done several Bowie knife stainless steel. and a couple of bushcraft knives, stainless steel. Yeah. Click at Barlow Brigade. Go to Big Jim's channel. Let's get him some subs. Let's get Big Jim his 8 subs or 7 subs he needs tonight. If you're not a subscriber of Big Jim's channel, please do so. There ain't a nicer fellow in the knife community you'll ever meet. Ever. And I look forward to meeting him at the knife shows down there soon. I might surprise Kevin and show up at the Elville Knife Show, Jim, with nothing to say. Just hi, shake hands, buy some knives. $7.46. We need 4. Please, folks, if you're not a subscriber of his channel, please go over there and give him a shout and subscribe. Man's been collecting knives for 50 years. He knows a lot about knives. He's more of a traditionalist knife fellow, but he's got some serious fixed blades too. He's collected them all over the years. A little bit longer than me, but yeah, he's been collecting them. He knows his stuff about them. Thanks, Yukon Bop. Yeah, he's got some cool shorts, don't he, Clyde? I love his videos too. One of these days we'll get him to go live. Just hit that live button and just start talking. And I'll tell you, Jim, you get a lot more subs talking about knives a lot faster when you go live. I finally figured that out myself, and I got over 1,000 subs in 3 to 4 months. Got 6 knives for Modified Monday. That's cool. Jim's going to be doing, Jim does Modified Monday. He's big on that one. You can't wait for Jim's every day? I hear you, Jerry. Yep. There's just staples in the community, and James is one of them. By the way, my name's James, too. My middle name, Gordon James. Big Jim. I was named after my great-grandfather, James Farley. Jim Farley growing up. Oh yeah, probably living where you're at, Bob. Yukon Bob. I can see that. Yeah. And it gets funner, more fun and fun. Your son's middle name is James too. That's cool. Louis. My grandmother wanted to name me James or Jim, and my dad's like, no, hell no, because my grandma's son, my uncle Jim, my great-grandfather's grandkid, Jim, he was like half there, kind of like little on the mentally retarded side, and my dad's like, hell no. How about Gordon? We'll name him James for his middle name. Grandma's like, okay. I have no clue what Starlink Mobile is. You're in a different part of the world, brother. I'm going to go out to my truck and get something. I found my other box of knives, or watches that I've personally collected over the years. And I was cutting my grass today. I had to take my, I got a 52-inch deck, no, 48-inch deck, I think. Yeah, on my Cub Cadet riding lawn tractor mower. And it's brand new. I bought it last year. The new space age looking Cub Cadet. And I guess sometime last year before I parked it for the winter, I twisted the blade upside down and I mean, it was curled all the way around. And I'm wondering, why can't I cut my grass on the highest settings? And why does it keep bogging on me? It didn't dawn on me to look at the blade. So the other day, my wife went to cut the grass instead of me, and it was bogging everything little thing she hit. It was bogging, and shut her down and looked at it, and sure as shit, the blade was twisted completely underneath. It only took me about 20 minutes, but I took the blade off, put it in the forge, heated it up, shaped it back, cooled it off, put it back on the tractor in 30 minutes. And cut my grass today and sharpened the blade. Man, does it cut like butter now. So I took my one watch off while I was working on the blade, and it's in my truck. I'll be right back. Okay. I put this thing back on. Anyways, I'll show it to you first. This is one I acquired probably about 2 years ago. And no, actually, I got this. It was in the box of, I bought 100 watches for $100 from an antique store that was going out of business. That's same fellow. I got my knife cabinet for $20. 6-foot all glass knife cabinet for $20. And this watch was in the tin. Here it is. And this goes for well over $100 on eBay right now. It's the James Dean 50th anniversary watch. I know you older folks in here can appreciate James Dean for who he was. So it is a collector's watch, and I take good care of it. That's why I took it off when I worked on the mower. But here she is. It's got a picture of James Dean's center. $11.27 right now. I love it. Absolutely love it. You love James Dean, huh, Pat? I loved him before you were born. Oh, so 50 years. It's now 75 years, I believe. That's how old this watch is. Probably 70 years. Yeah. So, anyways, So then now I got a pile of watches here. I found in my collection here. I just acquired this one. Big old honker here. It's not an expensive watch, but I'm putting them in my collection. Here's another honker. They're dusty. I had them in a box in the shop, and I was like, what are these doing in here? You know, I mean, they're not Periellos. And this one is a off-brand, whatever. They're new, so this one here, this is a Casio. I love my Casios. Here's an older Casio. You can tell I done a lot of construction with it. I got drywall mud all over it. It needs a battery. Here's one I got to put a thing on it. It came off and I got one for it. U.S. Army. Here's another one of my Casios. See, I've been wearing Casios for years. No, you're not getting my major. You could quit talking about it. Go on eBay and get you one for $15. It's real easy. You got a job, go get one. I've got yours sitting here. I'm going to send you with that knife. So this one here is a dual time Amatron. Big old honker here. I favor the big ones. I love the big ones. In fact, I'm going to take this off. I think I'm going to put on this Armatron. Show you how big it is. This thing's got everything. What watch company made the James Dean watch? You can get one on eBay right now. I think I've seen another one for like $150 or something. Mint shape. This thing's in mint shape. Today was the first time I ever wore it. But TM 2004 was 50 years. So I had 20 more years, right? 70 years since James Dean started filming. CMC Worldwide, jamesdean.com. Let me see who made it. ACI Air Ride Enterprises. That's who made it. Comes in the tin. You can get one on eBay right now. If you want one fat. Let me know when your package comes in too. I sent you out Friday with everybody else. Hockey player, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Outdoor gear. That's what this watch is. I got a lot of watches for the outdoors. My high dollar watches don't get wore out in the outdoors. But yeah, this is an Armatron. Pro Sport Armatron. It's got everything on it. Stopwatch. Heartbeat counter. Everything. Look at how big this thing is. That's a honker. As Big Jim would say, it's a banger. That's a banger. That thing's got to be 50 millimeters wide. Okay. And here's probably one of my oldest Casios I ever bought. Look at how dirty it is. But you know what? I'll clean it up and I'll put some new straps on it. It's got some construction wear on it. I wore these watches. This one, this one, this one. They've been well worn on a lot of union jobs. Building houses, building scaffolding, 200-300 feet in the air. I can hear you, Big Jim. What's up, buddy? You was wearing, Jerry Phillips says I was wearing Emetron before they were cool. I thought they've always been cool, Jerry, but yeah, now people really dig them. You're right on that. But here's another one. Here's my other G-Shock. I've got the ODE green one and the black one. And soon I'm going to buy the one that's got a automatic movement in it for $1,700 one day. But I got to finish the downstairs here first. The wife is restricting me to buy things. And I don't blame her. I owe it to her. We just don't have enough room anymore. And then this one is a relic. And I put a little chip on the crystal on top. It's a thick crystal. It's green. I probably had this thing 15 or better years. Relic. And it wasn't no cheap date when I bought it. But unfortunately, I've used it on some construction jobs. All I really got to do is see if I can order this crystal again. But I like the green tint to it. It needs a battery. So I got to get some batteries. Got a couple of my older pocket watches. These are just, my wife gave me this one. This is a quartz. So accurate timing, no winding. She bought me that one, I don't know, probably 10 years ago for Christmas one year. A whitetail deer hunt. So she bought me that one. And then this one. Where did she buy me this one? You know, I think she bought them both for me. Another quartz. Got a beautiful whitetail buck on it. So I got to get batteries for this too. Clean it up. It's got crane on the back, Majestic Signature Series. It's got a quail in the back, and then in the front it's got the white-tailed deer, and then you open it up, the dial's got a, this is what you consider a hunter grade pocket watch. Whenever the crown is on 3 o'clock position, it's a hunter. You know, when it's at the 12 o'clock, see, this is a hunter too. Not because it's a, you know, got deer on it, but hunter series, all pocket watches with the crown at 3 o'clock. When the crown's at 12 o'clock, it's just a standard pocket watch. But the hunter series always have the crown at 3 o'clock. So I got to get me some batteries for these bad boys. I'm going to put them up in my collection box here. Oh, what's this one here? Oh, this is just a cheap charter club. It's called I'll probably put it, it's never been used. Plastic's still in the back. I think I'll put a battery in it, give it to my wife. It needs a new strap. This is cheap leather strap on it. Sorry, Jim, I tried. What'd you try? Hey, Todd, Paul, laughing out loud. Todd. I'm following you, Todd. Spy work, laughing out loud. Gordon, Mr. Jim has a question. Shoot, Big Jim. All right. All right, Big Jim. What you got, buddy? I'm watching right now. You got my full attention, buddy. Can you fix those lock back knives? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm fixing them for you too. Yep. Let me see where I put them. Oh, here's another one too. Oh wait. Yeah, this is one I gotta put. It's a Casio. I love this thing. I gotta get a battery in it and put the back on it. And then I got a 1970 quartz by Nelsonic. This is Nelsonics and Timex were the companies that put the mechanical watch business down big time. In the 70s was when the quartz watches started coming out. This is one of them. Got a bunch of little tins in the garage sale. You're welcome, Big Jim. I'm gonna a bunch of these tins with see-through lids. I get them for putting my watch parts in and stuff. I think I paid. See, I got 2 pocket watches here, 3 pocket watches I'm fixing. They fit in them perfectly. All the parts. The little lady's wristwatch here I'm working on. Jim gave me some old watches here. I got a couple of them running already. Got this one I got to put a battery in. Nothing expensive, too expensive, but it's classy looking. So, got these two big tall plastic containers for $1/4 a piece. There's some watches that need some TLC. A couple from Jim and a couple from me. Arizona EDC sending me about 6 watches in the mail. That's going to be nice. We're doing a big swap. And he's sending me some Fossil watches. So I probably own about 50 personal watches right now. 50 or better. Yep. 7 watches this weekend he sent. Last weekend, yep. Couple of knives, yep. Yep. See, me and Louie do a big swap all the time. He sends me what I want and I send him what he wants. No questions asked. Let me see if I can find them knives. few more watch. Make that 60 watches. This one is a fossil smartwatch. You could talk on your cell phone with this one, but I love it because it's got and I made the strap for it. But this one's got, you can talk through it, Bluetooth, and it's got the old classical look, the old classical stopwatch look, or watch look. Then I got one more collectible here that I might wear one day. Pepsi. From the Pepsi Cola Company. Never been worn. I think you can get these on eBay for $75 to $100. It's in my collection. Okay. What's that, Paul? You want me to talk about knives? Oh, I'm looking for Jim's. Where in the heck did I put his box of knives at? I put them up on the fix-it bench. Where I got the doctor knife I'm doing and the buck 110 I'm doing for Arizona. So I'm going to put new springs in these for Jim. This one here is a Gerber 2007. It's got some beautiful honking looking stag on it. That's actually bone. Bone made to look like stag. But it needs some TLC. I'll forge a spring for it. Forge a spring for this one. This one is I don't know, lockback copper lock, I guess, for from Frost Cutlery. Solid in steel, Pakistan. So it's German steel, made in Pakistan. Frost Cutlery. And this is one of them older models of Frost Cutlery, which are highly collectible now. This was your dad's knife, Jim? Because I know the older Frost knives, you can no longer get them. You got to find them on eBay if you can. And certain ones like this, they're actually sought after now. But yeah, I'll put springs in both of these. So I'm going to have to drill out these pins gingerly so I can put the scales back on them. And then here's Big Jim's Barlow, of course, Big Jim Barlow Jim, right? It's got the cracked Delrin scales on it. He wants me to put this beautiful zebra wood on it. So 2000 frost. This one here is. Yeah, but I think up until about 2007, it says 2000 on it, yeah. Up to about 2007, they totally changed. I think they're made in China now. Completely. But I know the older ones, 2000, 2006 and older, are sought after. And they're harder to find now. So here's a big Barlow from Jim. And I'm putting this beautiful ironwood on for him. That's some beautiful stuff. So the broken Delrin jig bone look. Let me see here. Almost looks like bone. Probably was. A bluish one like that Fat City. So this one here is a Steel Warrior. Who's that from, Jim? Steel Warrior. 440 stainless, made in China. But nevertheless, it's going to look brand new when I get done with it. Too bad I don't have a laser etcher, Jim. I could put a decorative pattern on the bolster for you. That's on my bucket list. But you could take it to Preacher Man over there at Deep South Cutlery. He can etch you something really fancy on that, man. That'd be badass. He's got a laser etcher there. After you get this put on there, I'd have him put Barlow Brigade on there or something, you know, or Big Jim. That'd be cool. So that's what's going on for Jim. That, and that. That's a perfect width, man. You did good, buddy. That's usually what I use. I got some of this somewhere. Steel Warrior, once made in Germany. Well, yes and no. There's a lot of misconception going around Germany. Germans like to put made in Germany on their knives that ain't like Boker, you know what I mean? German companies. There's no laws over there telling them they can't put made in Germany if it's made in China or Pakistan. But this one's made particularly in China. And it says it on the blade. But nothing less. There ain't nothing wrong with Chinese knives. This thing's got a good snap to it. Nice half stop. You know? Yep. I'm gonna have to take it apart, pound the pin out. And do you want any carving on that, Jim? He only does bone handles. No, that laser he got will cut something in the brass. I guarantee you. I know that laser he has will put your name on this for you. I don't think he's figured it out yet. Maybe he has. I don't know. Has he done a bolster yet? But that particular laser he's got, I'm going to get. They're only like $450. They're not that expensive. But man, you can make some money with them. Nope, what? He hasn't done any with it yet. But I know you can't. I know he can. He hasn't tried it yet. But that thing will etch in the brass, glass, plastic, bone, you name it. Steel. You know, he can put whatever he wants on the blades too. Okay, Claude. Thanks for stopping in again, buddy. Better luck next time. Yeah, y'all get a chance. I think Claude's got an eBay store. He's like Big Jim. He sells, I don't know if he's doing it on eBay, but he sells lots of fishing lures. He used to be a pro FLW, a professional fisherman. And his sponsors, you know, a lot of the lure companies, he's selling off a lot of his lures. Jean-Claude Van Damme. But, all right, now, get a box for my watches. This is pretty slick of Jim. He used these for packing in the box. That's a pretty cool idea, man. I never thought of that. But anyways, these are all going to get cleaned up, fixed up, all new batteries. I'll probably leave ones out that I want to clean up and put batteries in right away. These new ones, I don't care if I do or not. Kevin Van Damme. He's far from Kevin Van Damme. He's a short guy with an attitude. Don't push him. He will take care of you if you push him. I absolutely love this knife here. Never had one before until Jim sent this to me. This is an Elnox. These things are getting rarer and rarer. To me, it's a beaut because I love my Victorinox, and I got another Elnox over there, but it's not one with the aluminum. I tell you what, these scissors are second to none. Victorinox doesn't have one over on these, I'll tell you that right now. Look at that snap on them things. Everything. Snap. Thanks, buddy. Absolutely love it. All right. Get some crap out of my way. Well, not crap, but you know. I'm taking away my room on my table. This one I found at a garage sale for $1. And it is an Elgin. And it's 18 karat gold. It's called, what is it called? 18 karat gold for $1. It's about $75 in gold right there. It's called Black Hills Gold. Beverly Hills, I'm sorry, not Black Hills. But on the back it says, send me a picture, Paul. Email it to me. It's hard to read. Keep blocking my light. Beverly Hills Gold, 14K. 14K, 0.585. And people just don't know what they got at garage sales. That's a major score for $1. It's Jedi Jim. He went to bed, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, I got this awesome light from Jim, too. I never had one of these. Thanks, Jim. I carry it with my tactical pen. I got some major cleaning to do in here again. I don't deserve it, Louis. Thank you. What did Louis say? Victorinox also. Oh, okay. I got you. Fat City, you do deserve it. You're our kid, man. We're taking care of you, buddy. Menards. Okay. That can go in the garbage. That can go in the garbage. Bag of watches. Okay, got the bulk out of my way here. Couple nice little movements from my wife I got at garage sales. This one's a mud. I've heard of it before, mud. They're actually expensive. I mean, in the $100 range. They're not cheap, really. Oh, here's a picture of my buddy John Santorinas. I used to roadie for his band. He opened up for a lot of big bands like Quiet Riot and them. And he got me playing guitar 30 years ago. And a couple years ago, he passed away from cancer. He was more than probably about 5 years ago. He was 54 years old when he passed. God bless him. Oh, I carry this every day as usual. Compliments of Louis, Arizona EDC. So I got these out of the way. Shut off all my lights. Paid ComEd $450 last month. All right, there she is. Of course, I don't expect Justin to buy a sheath for it. But it's a cool night nonetheless. So I'll probably be live again tomorrow to finish her up. Uh-huh. Put these back on the project table. Get them ready to go tomorrow. He's one of those guys that's good at most everything he tries. Oh, I don't know about that, Paul. I miss those that passed on, are fortunate to live another day. Yes, sir, Yukon Bob, we are. What are you sending to me, Arizona? Something Paul didn't want? A nice little knife collection going there. Or watch collection, I'm sorry. I'm going to put this on the project table for tomorrow. So I'm going to get off here at 12:30. 12:30 on the money. I got a metal roof to start tomorrow. I need to rest up. It's a copper color roof. I need to clean this. G-Shock's my favorite. My favorite Casios are the G-Shock. I need to get something to clean it with. $5.12. I got $5.11 on the watch. Sunday. Yeah, this is 12 hours behind. Nothing like the tough stuff. Spray with tough stuff. Multi-all-purpose foam cleaner. I use that in the cars and the truck and everything. Good night, Charlie. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. We'll talk to you probably tomorrow night. If you stop in, probably around 8 o'clock or so, I'll go live. All depends. Might be 9 o'clock. Boy, there's some dirt on this thing. I wore this on a lot of jobs too, boy. Oh, this cloth came from Big Jim too, by the way. Micro cloth. Thank you, Jim. I need to get some more of these. My other ones are shot. Okay, what is it? 512. Okay, see if I can set this. Adjust. It's now Monday. Mode. Let me see here. Reverse. Hold it in, I guess. There we go. 12:12 right now. That's it. Okay. I guess it'll let it stop flashing on its own. I don't know. Need to get the book out for this thing. All right. 5/11. No, it's Sunday 5/12. Come on, how do I do this? LA time, 10:14. I don't want it on LA time. I want it on Chicago time. Chicago, 12:14. Ah, I didn't see you, Brown Sugar 069. Or I would have had said hello. Dark light, then dark again. What's that mean, Todd? Or was that just me? What are you talking about, Todd? I didn't notice. I think the world time Cassie watches are cool. Yeah, this has got world time on it. And several different cities. I got Los Angeles on here, North Carolina, and Chicago. My camera? I wonder if that tough stuff will clean this off. We'll see. Thermo sensor. It ain't getting that paint off too well. Getting a lot of the dirt off, that's for sure. I'll say one thing about Cassie is they make them well. This is an old watch, and it still looks good. I just got to get this paint off of it. I wonder how I can do that. Maybe with this Remington Big Jim Barlow Jim sent me. That's going to take forever. My it looks like my camera's getting lighter and darker. I don't know what's causing that. That phone, man, I tell you what, I think it's on its way out. I've only had the thing a year. $1,600 phone. It's garbage. I'm just gonna tell Verizon to keep it. Send it to them and say keep it. I'm gonna get a different one. And they can credit my ass too. Give me my next one. Yeah, my phone's trying to focus. It is breaking off some of this shit though. It take a little time. I get it all off. Little white specks everywhere. That annoys me. It'll work good. It's pegwood. When you bend down over their table, the light gets black like this. It increases the exposure to add more light. Okay. That's different. Yeah, this pegwood's taking a lot of this off. I think it's paint. I painted a room or something one time or another when I was younger. It's getting it all though. Without scratching the plastic or the rubber or whatever. Wow. Pegwood's the trick, folks. Getting all the greasy and grimy and junky, gunky stuff off your watches. These are just barbecue skewers. I use them for watchmaking. And they use them in the watchmaking industry for cleaning the watch. They work wonderful. Get rid of all this paint. That's for sure. And it gets in the cracks and crevices really good. Yeah, my phone's actually doing good tonight for some reason. I couldn't use it for nothing outside the other day. I'm going to do another live in a few days. I'm going to sit on my porch upstairs. I got the mini waterfall I made going, and I got a one of them bonfire pits up there. I'll set all my knives around it that I'll be talking about. And this is all like a video on my Victorinox or my opal knife collection. That was a fun one to make. Now, if I could just find the back for this. Where did I put the back for this? Man. I'm going to have to snoop around and see where I can find my back for that. Yeah, you seen it? I think I got one or two more I got to get yet, and I'll have every one of them. And then I'll start getting their plastic handled ones and stuff. Once I got all the wood ones. Man, this pegwood is doing its shit. It's getting rid of all this paint. The mushroom hunting video, yeah. I don't think I can go out and get some more morels now. I think they're done, but I might get some tomorrow morning. That's what sucks about them. I like to put some spores in my yard and start growing them in my yard. Get me a spore frothy going and spray it all over the yard. That'd be cool to pick 100 a day from your own yard. Man, this is getting all the paint off. Shh, what? What do I gotta be quiet about, Paul? More old mushroom secrets? I like when the hen of the woods come up in the fall. They're actually my favorite mushroom. Man, I eat the shit out of them. And you can get a couple 100 pounds in a day of them easily. I get a couple 100 pounds just in my backyard. Nobody else but me. And I freeze them things up. They freeze up nicely. Cook them with a steak, boy. They taste just like steak. I love them. Shiitakes, they call them in some other countries. Oh, yeah. You know, it's smoked. Lots of things are great smoked, boy. I like to marinate king salmon that I catch in Lake Michigan in a Jack Daniels overnight. In a Jack Daniels marinara. And then I smoke it. Oh, man, I tell you what. That's killer. Come on, I almost got it. Almost got all these little white specks out of this. That paint got on everything, boy. Man, this thing's starting to look new again. This pegwood really gets in the corners. You just made a mess. Uh-oh. Yeah. Sell morels. Throw them in my yard and sell them. $50 a pound here. You can make some serious money with them in the season. I'd like to build a great big huge greenhouse, man, and just fucking grow them all year round. And people buying mushrooms off me all the time. Here's my camera going in and out of light adjustment. As kids, we used to pick hazelnuts, big 50-pound onion bags, smash them on the pavement, let them sit for a bit, then peel the green, now brown, part off, then put them in water to sort the cool. Wish we had hazelnuts around here. I get wild asparagus in the ditches around here. Almost time to get that now. I do a lot of foraging in the woods. Man, I can't believe how much paint I got on this thing. Man, this pegwood though, it's doing it. It's cleaning it all off. Well, it's past my time, ain't it? I guess I can go to 1 o'clock. Y'all don't mind watching me work on watches. The fun part's over with. I gotta make a couple cigarettes, man. Please stay a little longer. I can. Another half an hour. And then I do have to hit it, man, because at 60 years old, I mean, I could still move like I used to, but I got to do calisthenics in my bed before I wake up in the morning to get wound up. Once I get wound up, though, I'm off, but I need sleep. Hickory nuts, morel mushrooms in Wisconsin. Yeah. Now I got my new camper. I'm looking forward to going to Michigan every year now with it. Up to Holland, Michigan. And bring home 300-400 pounds of produce. Michigan is the capital of the world when it comes to produce. I go to these cherry tree orchards there, man. They got 15 different types of cherry trees in one orchard. And man, you'll pick 15 pounds as you will eat 15 pounds. I mean, these things are big as golf balls. I ain't shitting you. Come home with them and freeze them. I'm going to have all kinds of produce frozen this summer. Tomorrow when I come home, first thing I got to do is till my garden. I'm getting that ready. I'm going to put my nitrogen and my additives in the soil. Get it ready for tomatoes and cucumbers and all my summer harvest. summer crop, I should call it. I do several different crops in the season. In the season, I'll plant radishes probably 4 different times in the season, and then I wait a month before the fall to plant broccoli, spinach, collard greens, stuff like that, because they like the cooler weather. But I start my peppers right away, and I start my watermelons right away. And this year I'm putting up some grapevines. Wife wants 2 cherry trees and some blueberry bushes put in. Working on being self-sustaining. I don't want nothing from these grocery stores anymore. Tonight I made homemade mustard sauce for chicken tenders. Honey mustard sauce. Well, I can do it some more, but I think I'll wait on it. Or will I? But for most, I got most of the dirt and grime out of it. And all the paint off of it. Cigarette maker. Yeah. Would sell smokes at school, 25 cents for a buck, right? I used to sell them in the Navy. Brasso and clothes hangers and all kinds of good stuff. It's gonna make me a few for in the morning. $13 a carton to make my own versus $10 a pack here. I don't buy the manufactured garbage cigarettes. I get the best tobacco I can. Had an old couple lived to be 103 and 105 years old. They smoked since they were 13. They rolled their own cigarettes. Physically rolled them every day from the age of 13 for 100 years. And if I was smoking manufactured cigarettes, I'd be coughing and hacking. You did, huh, Todd? That's cool. Yeah, that's what you wished it was, Arizona. Those who talk about it love to smoke it. You're a dope head. Just tell everybody. Just admit it. You're an old burned out dope head now, right? Well, the G-Shock cleaned up pretty good. I guess good enough. I mean, I can get it cleaner, but I got to figure out. I got my instruction book upstairs. I got to figure out how to set that date. I tried everything. Everything works good. Lights up everything. That's going upstairs. That don't need a battery. Not yet. This one's filthy too. Or this pegwood will clean the top off. I eat THC gummies, but just to get my appetite up, yeah. Hey, whatever works, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'll smoke I'll smoke some weed once in a while. I got some here. But I don't smoke it. I don't wake and bake, and I don't smoke it like I used to. I might have a hit, you know, once every 3-4 months. I mean, I'm not big on it anymore. I need some tough stuff on this song again. He smokes Reggie. Like all week off, one try, I didn't want to do a thing. Yeah, you get the munchies and everything else. I eat too much when I do it. That cleaned it up nice. Yeah. This is my oldest Casio I ever bought. Dirty as all hell. Let's spray the whole thing again. Ah. That stuff works great on automotive interior. It's doing a good job on this too. Years of grime and dirt from work. I vaped for a while, but went back to the cigs. Don't vape, man. Petrochemicals in your lungs? What's worse, smoking or vaping? Vaping's nothing but petrochemicals. What in the heck is that? Nothing this old Remington ain't gonna take care of. I don't need to be using this though. Use the pocket worn ulcer. Man, something's caked on there. Oh, I know what it is. It's that red guard when I put it up in the shower stall. When I remodel the bathroom. I never tried weed till I went to college. Damn beautiful evil girl made me try it. Who's that, your wife? Few cigs here and there from our parents. Our, O-U-R, parents, not our parents. I know, Paul. The grammar checker is here. I don't even smoke a pack a day. I used to smoke 2.5 packs a day. I'm slowly weaning myself off of them naturally. I mean, I made tons of cigarettes this morning. I smoked them, and then I'm making these now. So I had one since I started, and there's 2 in the box, so that's 13 cigarettes. I've only smoked 12 so far today. Or yesterday, 12 cigarettes. Yesterday to 2 now, because tomorrow now is tomorrow. 1 hour in almost. You way would never, she would kill you. Well, you got a lot of responsibilities now, so there's no reason to. You get a good woman, there's no reason. That's why I quit. When I met my wife, I quit everything. Drugs, alcohol, all of it. But this one looks clean now. A hell of a lot cleaner. This dial was horrible. Now I can actually see through it. Looks pretty good. What else I got here? This one here. This one sees some better days too. Timex Expedition. Wonder where I got that. I probably got these at Kohl's back in the day. I got married in 2008. But I met my wife in 2004. So we've been together 26 years. Or 21 years. Yeah. I gotta get the battery in this thing. This smartwatch. What the hell's on top of that now? Nice and clean now. Okay, this one here, I want to get a battery in it. And I know they're upstairs, but I'd wake my wife up. The dog will bark like crazy. So I'll just do that tomorrow. These need batteries, so I gotta get 4 batteries. I don't know, I'll take one of them apart and see what kind of battery it needs. I'll do that real quick. Then I'm hitting the sack. 13 more minutes, people. Oh, where is... Get this out of my way. Well, yeah. Till that right one comes along, Paul. But unfortunately, some of us think that first one is the right one, and then it doesn't end up the way we want it to. $30 years, huh? I'm at 24 with my wife. 21, I think. Somewhere around there. 2004 to 24 would be 20 years. So 21 years. Yep, I've been there too. I had an ex-fiance. She took me for a ride. She got 60 grand cash out of me. A new car and a remodeled house that she was losing in her last marriage in foreclosure that I bought back for her. So yeah, she got me good. Good thing I didn't have no kids with her. $18. How long have you known her? How long have you been with her, Louis? 18, or you've been married 18? Uh-huh. I hate dust. I hate dirt. Spray out my computer, the screen on the side of it. Keep the dust out. All right, these all need. I wonder where the hell the back is to this. I got it somewhere. I just gotta look. Probably upstairs. I love this thing. I might get a new strap for it. U.S. military Timex, water resistant. This one, that one, and this one. I'm gonna see what kind of battery goes in this. Can't spell though? Well, you're not alone. 85% of Americans can't write nor speak proper English grammar. 80% of college students can't after they graduate. That's pretty sad. It's not taught anymore. Proper English grammar, how to speak it and write it, it's not taught anymore. It hasn't been for 5 decades. Unless you major in it or, you know. Oh, this has got double donkers in here. Two big ones. Oh, look at that. The whole thing came out. Oh, wow. They put a plastic over it. Oh, what do we got going here? No, this is a single battery. Never seen this before. I'll put that thing back in there so I don't mess the dials up. What happened here now? Come on. Oh, this is a fishing watch. Casio fishing gear. This is the one I got for telling me when to fish. Cool. North. It goes in like this. Now, I don't say what I want to say because of spelling. I just let it go. Yeah, right. I know the phone sometimes spells what you think you want to spell, and you don't look over it before you send. Happens to me all the time. But you don't judge a person by what they can spell and how they spell it. This darn thing got to get back in there. Now, it looks like it's got hinges on that side, so. Man. I hate these things. I absolutely hate these things. Come on. I'm sure there's a trick to it here. I need to put my glasses, my magos on. See what the heck's going on here. Oh, I see. Man. There we go. I figured it out, boys and girls. This side do the same thing. Probably not. Yeah, there is 2 batteries in this son of a gun. Man, both sides. Oh, go figure. Ones I got ain't the... Yep, well, gotta know which ones I need for tomorrow. This is how I put the batteries where I need them to be. On a piece of tape. Keeps them in place. These two different sizes too, ain't they? No, they're the same size. Stick them through the tape. Okay, I want that one to get replaced. This one I think I got upstairs. Then I gotta find my back for it. I know I got it here somewhere. So I'm gonna get batteries tomorrow. Might as well take them all out now. Duct tape? No, this is masking tape. Duct tape's too much. But you can see they keep it in place, keep them in place for me so I don't lose them. And they're easy to stick in my pocket that way. All on the same tape. This one here, I actually got a new battery, I think. Man, this thing's dull as shit. Trying to get the Louis EDC out. Louis Special. Oh, Remington bullet. Ah, it's too big. Damn. I thought that would come in handy for something. All right. Oh yeah, this is a beautiful knife. I love it. Remington bullet. It's bone handled bullet. That's why I love it so much. I don't really care for Delrin, but they do look nice though if they're done right. No, can't beat a good Remy. The only knife in America that stayed in America. That's the way Remington wanted it. And that's the way it'll always be. Man, look at this fucking thing. It's got a piece of rubber over the top. Every one of these are different, boy. Ooh, that's a big one. I got one of them upstairs too. Now, look at this shit. More paper. These fucking Japs, I tell you what. They put rubber and fucking stickers on everything. Oh, what the hell? Pardon my French. Wow, now we got another capsule. Paper, rubber, paper. What do they got here? Something else stuck on it. I think, you know what this is? That's an anti-magnetic shield. For what reason, I don't know. Come on. Man, what do they got going on here? Magnetize, it will slow down. Yeah, that's the reason behind it. It ensures accuracy. It takes a lot of patience, Midwest, that's for sure. It's not hard, it just takes practice and patience. If you don't have patience, don't even do it. Now I gotta put my eyes on again so I can see what's going on here. See, it's amazing what you can see when you put some glasses on, right? No, I don't want that to come out. I got one of these upstairs, I believe. Look at this big honker. CR 2025 3 volt. Okay, I can put all that in here. I gotta count my watches. I think I got close, maybe over 50 watches now. Probably half a dozen pocket watches. I want to get a lot more pocket watches. Midwest, YouTube. That's where I learned everything. I had this pocket watch for 3 times now, and I come to the conclusion I've got to get a main barrel spring for it. I just can't get the original one to catch the arbor for the barrel spring. Come on. Thing does not want to move now. Here it comes. These things are beautiful. This is a Hamden Watch Company, 1906. Made in 1906. But look at the movement on that thing. Beautiful, ain't it? All the artwork on there. Yep. Gold plated case. I'll get it running. I get that new spring for it. Nice monkey's back, yo. He took another nap again. I don't have a crystal on it either. I got to buy a crystal. The original one's all yellow. But for 30 bucks at an antique store, can't beat that. FC. Fat City. What'd you win yesterday, Fat City? Come on. I can't touch the dial because I got... some hands that on them wreck. Unprofessional dads, what kind of knife? What kind of knife is it, SC Knife Monkey? You know more about it than him. Oh, maybe you didn't see it, huh? You just heard about it? Okay. Then we got this one. And I'm going to bed. Then I'm going to bed. I got to take the damn thing off of this one. Watch this be another honker. You missed everything tonight. Well, come back tomorrow night. I might be giving something away again tomorrow night. I will, but I don't know what yet. Can't be missing my fun day Sundays, you know. It's routine around here. This one ain't too big. But so far, they all been different sizes, that's for sure. Every one of them's got a piece of plastic on them. Plastic sticker. and the shield. Oh, that's a pivot. So that means this side comes off. What in the hell is going on here? Gotta be careful here. Which side releases? Come on. Oh my God. Reserve on them, huh? Cool. Would you come on already? Man. There. That wasn't too hard, was it? Now this actuation lever's sticking up. Get back down there. Come on. Whatever. Okay. Huh. Okay. There we go. Time expedition. Thumb's ready for batteries. I'll put a battery in this one too. Oop. Pop off. Poltergeist in my light. Whenever I do this, I think the camera adjusts for the light, huh? Tiny one. Maybe I got this battery. Maybe I got this battery. Boy, that's cheaply made. Such a tiny ass movement. I think I got this battery. Probably not though. These are probably too fat. Yeah, it looks like it's too fat. We'll see. Yep, too big. Man. I wonder if one of these are good. Nope. Well, I need that battery too. Five batteries to buy tomorrow so far. Might as well see what else I need. One for this. I know what this is. Same size as that one. In fact, I took it out already. Anything else? This little movement here. Pretty cool. Rumors. Never heard of them. I'll hold off on that one. This one here is 14 karat gold, got for $1 at a garage sale. Might as well get a battery for it. You can see how tiny this movement is. Look at that. Look how small that thing is, boy. There we go. Do one that size. 6 batteries. Yeah, this whole thing is gold, boy. There ain't no wear marks anywhere. That means it is indeed gold. Told the wife I'd get it running for her, clean it up. In fact, if I could take this band off, I can clean it. I gotta see how it comes off. Like any other, I think. Man, them are small ass pins there, boy. I don't think I'm gonna get it off. But if I can take the movement out, push a button here, see if I can get it out, or the crown out, I mean. I can wash the whole case. There's usually a spot here you push down and you pull the crown out. If I can find the right spot. Come on. This might do it. Wow. There it is. Found it. Look at how tiny this thing is. That's the crown and crown stem. Here's my pinky. Wow. All right. Movement's out. That'll be a good time to clean the movement. Or clean the dial, I'm sorry. Wow, some grime on here. Pegwood, once again. The trick for cleaning the dial, these are porcelain dials. The best way to clean them, like around here, see how it's got dirt in there? When I get ready to clean this, all I do is stick it in some water with Alka-Seltzer in it, or Pepsodent. Denture cleaner. And that just takes everything off that porcelain. I used to sell on eBay, made more a week than working 40-hour job. Yeah, you can. I mean, I told my wife, man, every time we go garage selling, she finds a Coach purse or two. And I said, you're buying these purses from $10 to $15 a piece. Some of them still have $150 plus price tags on. You pay $15 for a Coach purse at a garage sale. Sell that some bitch $60, $80 in a heartbeat on eBay. I says you could buy Coach purses and sell them every week. Yeah, I've watched people make a good living on YouTube. They show you they got a whole room in their house or a whole basement full of eBay goods that everything they've picked up from flea markets, garage sales, and all nicely organized in the basement or in a spare room. And they sell on eBay and they make a living doing it. So it's up to you. I mean, it's a lot of hustling going all these garage sales and flea markets, but you could sell one specific item and you could make a killing. There is a lot of fake coaches, but the wife and I, over the years, we know what's real and what's not. I've actually bought in her a half a dozen real ones. Every time I won the check pool at work, I'd buy her a Coach purse with it. I mean, I'm talking $2-3 grand I win check pools at work. The biggest check pool I won at work was $4,300. I bought me a brand new tiller for my garden, a weed eater, and a new rod and reel, and a Coach purse for the wife, all in one winning. In fact, when I was working, that's all I did. I wouldn't buy anything expensive until I won the check pool. Some jobs I'd win 2 or 3 times. Jim's good stuff on eBay, huh? I had to check that out myself, Jim. I gotta go see your store. I just might be picking something up that I like. Man, has this got some grime in there? But yeah, I can see this is solid gold, man. Oh yeah, definitely a solid gold watch. $1 at a garage sale. Like I said, I can put this on eBay right now for $60 and sell in a heartbeat because it's about 85 to $90 in real gold. I only paid $1 for it. Get ready for link. Put it right here in the chat. There you go, Jim. Yep. Oh yeah. I'm looking now. Jim's good stuff. There it is. Rough Rider white smooth bone handle Barlow pocket knife. There we are right there. Come on, expand, you damn phone. Oh, too much. There we go. There's Jim's good stuff. I'm looking at it right here, right now, Todd. You selling all this stuff, Jim? We got her nib steel warrior lockback. That's the same company you just sent me. We got here Rough Rider half hawk Imperial sidebuster. What year is that, Jim? What year is this Imperial sidebuster? I bet Jim's at $750 right now. Did you check, Jim? Imperial sidebuster. What year is this? Be a good one to have in my collection. I'll clean it up, make the brass look brand new, the badge. I love a good spear point. Look at the description, I guess, huh? What year is it, Jim? Do you know? New? This thing's new? It looks, I mean, unused, but man, it looks like from the 70s or something. You sure about that? Wow. Why does the brass look old? I mean, I don't know. I mean, everything looks unused. Read title. Custom reed serrated imperial black handle folding blade side buster large. Hmm. Now this one looks new. Is that yours too? PB knives. No, that's PB knives. Why is it taking me? Okay. Look at the rest of your knives. I don't care for tonto blades. Uh-huh. I already got a bunch of... What are these? Oh, DVDs, huh? Well, you got some pages of stuff here, Jim. That's for sure. I have to go through it tomorrow. I'm going to get ready to close her down here in 15 minutes. Very cool. In fact, I will save seller. And add to watch list. There we go. That way I can come back to it. No problem. I might get that one off you, Jim. Don't be surprised if you see me get it tomorrow. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I see. Time to hit the sack. Yep, me too. In fact, 2 o'clock on the money, guys. I'm gone, so might want to say your goodbyes and let us know now. I need a Q-tip swab. See if this is just dirt on the inside of the stamp. Then I'm going to go put it in the ultrasonic cleaner. Oh yeah, it's got some scratches on it. That's okay. These crystals are easily replaced. Okay, this is before the cleaner. Give it 5 minutes in the cleaner. Oh, man, getting a little nippy in here. I gotta turn my heater on. I'll never learn, man. Go to bed at midnight. I'll never learn. Dragging ass in the morning. Okay, night, Jim. Thanks, buddy. Hammerhead head case knife for Modified Monday. Cool. I'll be looking forward to it. We'll talk to you then. Now this thing's fake gold, but it looks new, so. And it says Japan Movement. It's probably a Ronda. Liz Claiborne, designer watch. Wow. Okay, where's that Q-tip at? There it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I got an eBay store too, so I think I'm gonna start selling watches on my eBay store. See if I can get my link up for you. See what I had on there anyway. I put up a couple knives, nobody bought them because they're too expensive, I guess. A couple of my custom knives. Well, this dial's cleaned up nicely. Got all that grime off the top, the rim of it. Can you see it? This is psoriasis, guys. In case you're wondering, it's not calluses, it's psoriasis. So I got an appointment with the dermatologist to get some more cream and take all that away. It says Beverly Hills Gold. You know what? I forgot to put my crown stem in there. In that clean it. Ultrasonic cleaner. Oh, I know. I'm not worried about it if people are worried about it anyway. Just, people just be lucky that they don't have it, Daddy is tired. Yep. I just thought they were calluses. Yeah, I thought they were too. I mean, I got a couple here and there calluses. And a couple here and there. But my hands are starting to get filled with the psoriasis. And I'm going to come up with a cure. I ain't no shit about that. Alright, I guess I can put this in the cleaner too since it's gold. This ain't gold, this is fake. But it's a designer watch. Liz Claiborne. Liz Claiborne quartz. I'll get a battery for it. My wife can wear this one too. Man, I hate taking these off sometimes. I just don't want to catch anything. Sometimes it's better with a sharp knife. Come on. Got a lot of woman's sweat and grease in it. Thing just does not want to pop. Ooh, stabbed myself in the thumb. That's smart. Uh, Come on. Oh man. What did this lady have on her skin? There goes. Pop goes the weasel. Oh yeah. That was easy to take out. Alright. 7 batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be about $45. Yeah, hard working hands. They worked hard for many years, that's for sure. Started building houses when I was 10 years old. That was 50 years ago. My dad was a carpenter. Uh-oh. Phone camera's putzing out on me, ain't it? I guess if I don't move, the camera remains still. Anyways. Another minute or so. I'll take that watch thing out. Louis, yeah, he nods on and off all the time. He's done it like 3 times before in my life. Oop, sorry, fell asleep. Oop, sorry, fell asleep. Oh, I'm back. Same with Justin. He does the same thing. Or he's working on something and he's got me on the big TV and he just, you know, makes his presence once in a while. But I can't blame him. You can't always be on somebody's live all the time. And it would get annoying if I bugged him about it all the time. All right, I think I'm going to take that out of the cleaner. Oh, I got this one in my pocket. This is my Watson. What in the hell? You should be. There she is. Clean. And put some metal glow on it. See if I can get this. Sometimes this metal glow will polish these crystals, this plastic. Take some of the scratches up. Nah. Let's buy a new crystal for it. You can actually sand this plastic down to about 3,500 grit. And they sell a polish for it. You ain't bugging me. No, just me, right, Louis? Safety clasp. That's cool. You're up. Cool. This thing's really shining now. This thing's worthy of a new crystal. Looking good. So I got 7 watches here that need 7 batteries. Right here. About $40 in batteries. Oh yeah, she looks good. Real gold. Them gold in them there hills. I'll put a little metal glow in that. That looks like a good old nugget of gold there, don't it? These people just don't know what they're selling at their own garage sales. People like me take advantage of them. That is in fact 14 karat gold, guys. Let me see if I can get an eye on that. Where's it at? On the top or the bottom? Right here. If I can get it. Can you read it? Oh, it's upside down. $14 karat gold. Now, how in the hell do I polish this crown without dropping it? Where's my radical? Stick in the radical. Just like that. Put a little metal glow on it. And go to town. now. That's pretty good. Just wish I could get this thing a little cleaner. What does what mean? 14 karat gold? What does that mean? It means it's 14 karat gold. It's real gold. It's not gold plated. $14 karat gold is it says it on there in percentage. Oh, 0.585% real gold. 14 karat. If it was 18 karat, it'd be like 6.95%. If it's 24 karat, it'd be 1.00 or 9.999. It's like your silver coins are 9.999. So this is 0.565. So it's half of 24 karat, basically. Almost. Oh yeah, this is gold. You're looking at probably $125 in gold right here. I paid $1 for it at the garage sale. I mean, I can melt this down if I wanted to and have probably 1/10 of an ounce of gold, which is in today's market, $3,400 an ounce would be $340 if I got, but I wouldn't get 1/10. I'd probably get 1/5. So it's probably around 150, maybe $150 in actually melted gold. Everything 14 karat gold, it still has to have a metal base for it to, you know, to be mixed with, because gold's too soft to, you know, be by itself. Some woman's chocolate. I just wish I could buff that crystal. I could probably sand it 1,000 grit. See if I can. I got some emery cloth too. Yeah, them fucking scratches ain't going nowhere. Yep, time to order a crystal for it. That's right, Chris. The only way to learn is to ask some questions. There's no stupid questions ever. You know, a lot of people will buy pocket watches, you know, real gold pocket watches for cheap. And sometimes you'll see them on eBay for $150, $250, but there's actually about $650 to $700 of gold weight there actually after it's melted down. So you don't want to get the pocket watches that are gold filled. You want to get the real gold pocket watches. Gold filled just means it's gold plated. Real thin layer of gold on the outside, so you're lucky to get $20 in gold after you melt it down. Versus a pocket watch that's made from gold. You know, especially 18 karat ones, you could get $600, $700, sometimes $800 worth of gold out of them, depending on the size of the pocket watch. If you can find them for $150 or $200 on eBay, these guys do that. They don't care about the damn movements in them. And some of them will sell the movements separate. Yeah, keep your eye out for that McKinley. You remember what watch company it was? I told you. You remember the name of the watch company that makes it? I wish that crystal shined a lot better. But anyways, I'm going to see what this movement looks like now inside of it. It's all clean. Well, you can definitely tell that the dial's clean. You still see the scratches on the crystal. But like I said, I'll take care of that. Now, since I got this open, I'll put me some grease on this crown stem. Just a tiny bit. Hamden, yep, exactly. That's what I'm looking for. The McKinley Hamden watch. Now what is this? Where did that come from? I got a movement screw in here. Where the hell did that come from? Wow. Well, if I'm missing one, I'll know where it came from, huh? Alright, let's put this thing back in here. That's it. Just pops right in. Cover it back on. There she be. This thing's so fucking tiny. You gotta have women's fingernails to open it, to pull it out. I don't have fingernails. There she goes, working perfect. Nice. There she is, folks. Wish I had better light here. Yeah, see, I'll get a new crystal for that. It'll be brand new. So for $1, crystal in it, $125 on eBay. If my wife wants to sell it. Where'd that fucking mosquito come from? That's why I love living in the Midwest and not Florida. 4 seasons, you get a break from the mosquitoes, the humidity, the bugs, the flies, the ants. Man, that needs to be pinched a little more. Safety class was a little loose. A little bit, that's all I need. That's it. That won't come undone now. Now what is going on here? I got it reversed. On the wrong side, Clyde. Man, how can women put these things on? There we go. Yep. I don't even think that thing will fit me. That's beautiful though, ain't it? Shines like you wouldn't believe. Oh yeah. She'll love it. I'll order the crystal tomorrow. Or tonight. Alright. I'm going to put all this away and call it a day. A little wrist, you know. I ain't got cankles like you. Jim gave me this too. Actually, I needed it. I got an old time one. Well, this is what I use for my boat. It's fairly new. You put your boat registration inside of it. But I'll probably just use both of them. In case your key goes into the water, it's not going to sink. Omega Vintage Watches has one for sale in the United Kingdom. Has what for sale in the United Kingdom? An Omega watch? Wristwatch? Is that where you're at, Chris? The United Kingdom? Them Omegas are not cheap. That's for damn sure. How much do they want for it? Omega what? Wristwatch? Pocket watch? In what model of Omega, do you know? There, keep them together. Now it won't sink for sure. Listen, I can't listen. I can only read. Omega Vintage. McKinley watch. Oh, you're in Wisconsin. Okay. It's passed a law you now need a boat license to drive a boat. Oh yeah, all those politicians pretty soon will be everywhere in the country. Anything to make a buck, their broke ass can't fix. My G-Shock, that's going upstairs. $40 for a license? Yeah. I just got my license renewed on my truck. It was 160. But you're talking about a license you put in your pocket, just like a driver's license. Yeah, $40 in American currency. He's from California. That's what he just said, Pat. Yeah, I'm gonna force myself to get up at 8 o'clock. So let's count these here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 watches. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need this battery here. 8 batteries for that one there. That's a common size too, so I'll probably get 2 of them. You just Googled one of them watches in the UK. How much they want for it? Another John Prumble knife, huh? Cool. Can't say I'm really big on them. That's cool. $750, huh? Well, I'd probably offer him $650. See, here's the thing. I probably wouldn't even offer him that. I'd probably offer him about, because it's a gold filled, meaning gold plated. Unless it says, once you post the link here, Chris, so I can look at it. But if it's gold filled, the movements themselves are only worth about $250, $275 at the most. Even if it is 100 years old. What makes pocket watches go up past 275, 300 is one, rarity, and two, gold. If it's a solid gold case, it's worth $750 to $1,500, depending on rarity. Now that McKinley watch, a signed watch by Welder, it's they made 925,000 of them, so it's not rare. If they made 200 of them or a 500 run, then it's rare at 100 years old. That's how old the watch is. Man, you're pretty quick on that computer there, Chris. I see it now. Uh, the Congress knife is a belt nap. What are you talking? I mean, right now you're talking mumble jumble to me. I don't know nothing about that. I never heard of the word belt nap. What's that mean? Oh yeah, you can buy some in the UK right now if it's on eBay. In the UK, the currency's converted over, but your shipping fee is a lot higher now thanks to Trump. So if you buy this watch, you're probably going to pay 100 for shipping. Credit cards, yeah, it goes through credit cards, but you still got to pay shipping. Credit cards are international, but you still got to pay shipping. So I'm looking 1902. Okay, this thing's 123 years old. Like I said, I'm gonna look at the serial number on this, see exactly what year it is, make sure that this guy ain't lying. I'll tell you all the information here in a second. Cost you 60 shipping for a Herman knife in Poland. Okay. Yeah, see? W.H. McKinley. They were buddies. The company that owns these watches. This is the same movement exactly as that one. The only difference is this one isn't signed in gold like that one is. See, this is all signed in gold. Real gold. Like gold inlay, right? But this ain't the exact movement I got. But I'm gonna find out. It's a little bit older than mine. Mine's a 2007 or 1907. This is a 1902. The bridges are just different, but everything inside's the same. I got you, Justin. And John Prumble, Bluegrass, BGC. Some guys will seek after the John Prumble knife. Now me, I don't really care. I'll probably own one or two in my lifetime before I'm done. I'd rather buy a handmade Hunkel knife than a John Prumble right now. It's just where I'm at right now, that's all. Okay, chrome plate, screw, chrome plate, year. Watch company dates back to 1877. Another American company, the Duber Watch Case Company, bought the controlling interest in Hampton in 1886. Hamden in 1886. Both companies were relocated in Canton, Ohio. Yeah, Fat City. Click on that link that Chris posted for this watch. It tells you, it's got an article on the history of the watch of, McKinley. The movement is magnificent, reflects the precision engineering required by railroad companies. Typically, movements of this quality represent less than 1% of the pocket watch movements. It is engraved with the company logo, Canton, Ohio, with the President McKinley's signature. There are 17 jewels, the double-screwed gold chantons, and the patent regulated. A superb pocket watch representing USA manufacturing at its best. William McKinley edition, which has an inscription of McKinley's signature on the movement. William McKinley, 1843 to 1901, was the 25th President of the United States. He was born in Niles, but later studied law. Opened the law office at Canton. McKinley became president in 1897 and was reelected in 1900. But was associated in 1901. John Delbert was a personal friend of McKinley and was the chief pallbearer at his funeral. Delbert sold the company in 1925. So Delbert was best friends with McKinley, and he had his name in gold across the watches. I wanted that knife bad too, just because of the way it was made, and from Bluegrass Cutlery. I gotta start getting some Bluegrass Cutlery knives. I don't, for some reason, I haven't bought any yet, but I'm gonna. Yeah, but neither you or I seen a penny of it, right, Justin? And technically, you still owe me. I don't know if you forgot about me or what, but it's not my fault it didn't get here. And if you only insured it for 100 and they give you 100 and you're out 450, well, you're gonna have to take that 100 and another 350 and make it good. I'm still waiting. All right, I'm gonna look at the date on this. Here it is, 1693370. Where's my pen? I hear you. I know. I know. That's why I haven't bothered you, Justin. You just got back to work and You're all good, man. Some things in life you just can't control. All right. 1693. Is that an 8 or a 3? 3370. The serial number. There's a serial number on every make and model of pocket watch. You write that down and you go to the National Pocket Watch database online and it will tell you everything you need to know about it. Well, not everything, but the year and, you become a member like me for $6 a month and you get all the information. Yeah, that's the way you got to do it. Double the insurance of what you're sending. I mean, have you heard anything from the post office? Did you follow through with contacting them again? Because if you insured it for 100, they got to send you $100. That's the law. So if you didn't follow through, get back on the phone with them. I can't because I didn't insure it. Okay, now select the manufacturer, Hamden, serial number 169 3370. Search. Yeah, give them a call, man, because they got to follow through. You know, it's the government. They're not gonna fucking call you. Okay, here it is. Grade William McKinley, Hampton Watch Company, Hamden Watch Company, Canton, Ohio. There's the serial number. There's the watch right here on the far right. The movement. Size 16, 17 jewels, open face, nickel, lever, bridge plate. What year? Model 4. Log in, I guess. Okay. Log in. Come on, let's go. Email. Log in. Okay. 1902. And what did they say here? 1902. Yep. Diameter 51.8. Okay. How many was made? Fat City, you can insure anything you send through the postal service. Doesn't matter how much the value is. You just have to pay more. Yep. I know that Jay Sharp, what I meant was, it's hard money to come by. Big loss. Yeah, you know, there ain't no money to really replace something that's like them knives. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky to show up at a pawn shop around here. Because I go to all of them. And then I will find who brought it there and track the person down. And then it's another lesson for you, Justin, when you send packages. Put it in the box and tape the shit out of it. Or if you put it in the padded envelopes, tape the shit out of it. Don't ever put it in there and rely on the sticky like you did. Not with that much product. No way. I would have never sent a package like you do. Ever. But if you had an eBay store, you'd understand because sooner or later it happened to you there too. Good thing about eBay is they'll pay out right away, guaranteed the products or the payout. A lot of times, customers that are selling on eBay, they don't get paid until the customer gets the product and they're satisfied with it. They got to answer a questionnaire and then the money's issued from eBay to the seller. All right, what else am I looking for here? How many were made? Value. Analyzing 600 sales. Oh, if I gotta unlock this, I gotta pay for it. Let me see. Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna select this plan. All right. I gotta take your eyeballs away from my information. Mm-hmm. Email, payment method, card. All right, number. You make them fun to open, yeah. Yeah. Big Jim does too. He puts all his old envelopes in there for padding. And you got to weed through a bunch of envelopes to get to the bottom. Let me see here. Okay, email. Oh, they sent me a code. Be right back. Sorry about that. I was in hibernation there. Here's how it turned out. Now I got to put the grind on it tomorrow after I heat treat it. It'll, you know, I'm going to decorate this spine too. And then she'll be done. Made from a pipe wrench. Got choil here for your thumb, choil down here for your finger. Choke up on it, nice little caping knife for caping out something. How much did he bid? Yeah, if you send me, you're gonna send me the shipping for that sewing machine first, and then I'll send it to you. So it's like now shipping went up, so I'm gonna have to check. When I go to send the knife, I'll check, but it might be $70. So, but you can't buy one of the machines for less than 135 right now. Unless you can find one on eBay, and then you're still gonna pay for shipping on that. Did who bid? What are you talking about, Shark? This was won tonight. And the guy that's talking to me now won it. He said, I won't win. I'm never lucky. I don't have no luck. And guess what? He won. So, never say never. It was a giveaway. And SC Knife Monkey won it tonight. So, where am I going here with this? I am a supporter. Where in the hell am I? Yeah, I mean, this is the third knife I've given away now. So, I just don't make things out of leather and give away. You never know what I'm going to make until I make it. That's the fun about it. I decide at the last hour what I'm going to do. How much time it's going to take me. So, I'll go live tomorrow night and finish it. And I said I might give something else away while I do it. No, not tonight, Justin. I'm going to bed in about 6 minutes. But there's part of it. That whole 6-foot cabinet's full, 3 shelves. Up top's my Up top is all my traditional folders. Everything blows, fixed blades. And then this whole toolbox is filled. Every drawer in that toolbox is filled with knives. Modern knives. So here's the watch that guy's selling. And if I go back, look at it. Right there. We look at the watch in the picture. There it is. This thing's in great shape. A little bit missing right here in the jimping around the crown. So if I go back here, this is the watch. That's what they got. This is in gold. This is in silver. So I'll tell you right now, this guy's trying to sell this for $750, and euros. That's like $695 American. It's not gold. The movement's worth about 150, and its rarity isn't too high. So there's, like I said, 900 and some thousand of these made. So the watch, in my eyes, is worth about, with McKinley and gold on the back only, it's probably worth about $375 to $425. So he probably won't even sell it unless some gullible guy or somebody that has to have it will buy it. No, I didn't buy it. I mean, I'm going to look around, but I'm still researching it. This is telling me about it here. Here's the movement. And I just paid $6, I thought, for no, I'm not going to buy it. I don't want it that bad. If I could save $300 on it, its actual going price, I'm not gonna pay somebody $300 to $400 more than what it's worth. Just because it's got McKinley and gold don't mean nothing. They still made 900 and some thousand of them, so it's not rare. You know, some people in these eBays and selling sites, they blow things up to make it sound good for those who are less experienced. That's got to have, you know what I mean? You're just bored. And what are you, about 13 years old? You should be in bed. Don't you have school tomorrow? Being cool is lame. Yeah, I mean, being cool is lame, but being respected now, that's a different story. Always choose your words wisely. If you don't, you just make a fool out of yourself. And you know, and I got a great YouTube channel here. If you're into knives, you're in the right spot. If you're not, you're not in the right spot. Well, I'm not entertaining with my monetary privileges. I entertain with my monetary privileges by giving away free products like I did tonight. No, this person here that's selling this knife, it's not a scam. It's from the UK. But that all said and everything, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up in 5 hours, so I'm not doing my 60-year-old ass any justice by being up any farther. Appreciate the help, Chris. I'm gonna look into this tomorrow, and I'm gonna ask the guy if he'll take 450 for it tomorrow. If he don't, I'm just gonna tell him good luck trying to sell it. Maybe he'll come to his senses and realize nobody's buying. Or like I said, some sucker will come along and want it. Oh, I can see you. I'm reading your words wisely or unwisely, I should say. I'm reading your words right now. Okay, Sharp. Thanks, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks, Fat City. Appreciate the support, buddy. And Justin, if you're still around, and Chris, if you're still around, we'll talk to you later. Yep, I will boot you. Yep. Go get him. Go get him, Justin. We can see you. Like I said, use your words wisely. It's self-respect of intelligence when you use your words wisely. If you have no respect for yourself, then you don't use your words wisely. All right. Good night, Justin. Ground fog. Good night, buddy. Good night, Chris. We'll catch you again, man. Till tomorrow. Around 8-ish or so. It might be 8 o'clock. It might be 10. I might spend the night with the wife, and then when she goes to bed at 10:30, I'll go live again. But yeah, because I have no need for power tools because I'm gonna do the heat treating while she's awake. So talk to you later, everybody. Peace.